While you go to that room, you can try to pay your bond because there's numbers and they tell you exactly how to do it. Cuando vayan a ese cuarto pueden tratar de pagar su fianza, porque ahí les enseñan cómo hacerlo. All right.
Todos de pie. For the record,
thank you,
Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Hi, Ms. Fisher. This is Commissioner Campbell. You may be seated.
Soy la Commissioner Campbell. Pueden tomar asiento.
Hi, Ms. Gaunt, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you are here on number 16, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So we have some interpreter matters. Are you just here on number 16, Ms. Gaunt?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I know we have victims here, and I know we have Spanish interpreter on the line. Madam Interpreter, would you mind holding on just while we take one item a little out of order?
No worries, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Gaunt, then let's go ahead and move number 16 up, if that works for you.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning. This is Commissioner Campbell, and this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 6, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you haven't, or even if you have, you can, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense. I will be calling you up individually and hearing your case, after which the detention officer will be providing you with written paperwork detailing my orders in your case. We are going to go ahead and take Eric Rivera first, please. And after Mr. Rivera, we will start the interpreter matters, beginning with Hector Barcenas. All right, Mr. Rivera, will you please state your name for the record?
Eric Rivera.
Thank you. And Mr. Rivera, what is your date of birth?
12/17/1982.
All right. And you are here on a new Superior Court case following your arrest on April 5th of 2025. Ms. Gaunt, would you like to make your appearance for the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Okay. Ms. Gaunt, would you like to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor. I believe that there's sufficient information for the court to find probable cause at this time.
All right. Mr. Rivera, you were arrested on April 5th, 2025 for aggravated DUI, passengers under 15, a Class 4 felony, endangerment, a Class 6 felony, criminal damage, a Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of DUI, or 2 instances of DUI, both misdemeanors. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney today and setting 2 hearings, the first on April 11th at 8:30 and the second one on April 15th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am, as part of this process, I do consider conditions of release, if any, that may be appropriate in your case. The state is here, and I anticipate that Ms. Gaunt would like to be heard on that. Is that correct, Ms. Gaunt?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gaunt, please go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state did consider the possibility of a bond given the serious nature of the charges. Our understanding is that Mr. Rivera does not have any prior criminal history, at least not any that the state was able to locate, nor were we able to find any prior instances of DUI. Given all of that, the state would recommend a pretrial services release with electronic monitoring, alcohol testing and monitoring, and a prohibition against operating any motor vehicle. Obviously, these are very concerning charges. Mr. Rivera allegedly was driving while impaired with his 3 minor children in the vehicle. He caused a major collision with another vehicle that was being driven by a minor who did suffer some injuries and needed to be transported to the hospital. We have concerns that Mr. Rivera is a community safety risk. Additionally, the state would move to have the Form 4 sealed because it contains personally identifiable information regarding the minor victims. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Rivera, the state has had an opportunity to speak regarding conditions of release, if any. Would you like to be heard on conditions of release? I don't want to hear about the substance of the allegations against you.
So what am I supposed to do?
Well, I mean, information that you are a responsible person, that will attend all court hearings, information like that could be helpful to my decision-making process.
I will. I'll attend all of them.
All right. I will tell you, Mr. Rivera, that I was very inclined to set a substantial bond in this case. Hearing from the state, I do acknowledge that your lack of previous criminal history, that did factor into my decision. But a lot of people could have been very, very, very hurt.
Yeah, see, he wasn't there. He just gunned through when I was just going straight.
Okay.
That I couldn't stop because he just, like I said, he flew. Okay. And it was already too late. I looked the way he was at. There was no truck there.
Okay. So
it's like, guys, there's nothing I could do.
Ms. Gaunt, are you still inclined to ask for the release with pretrial services?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Ms. Gaunt, I'm going to go ahead and request and seal the Form 4. And your motion to seal that has been granted on the record. I am going to release you on your own recognizance, pretrial services with alcohol and drug testing and electronic monitoring.
Is that like a
ankle monitor?
Okay. Am I still able to work?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I clicked the wrong buttons. Give me just a second. All right, you will be subject to, all right, let me back up. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, one on April 21st at 8:30 in the morning and one on April 24th at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am releasing you to supervised release, pretrial services to include drug and alcohol testing and electronic ankle monitoring, which will be installed before you leave court today. You are not to not to initiate contact with arresting officers. You are not to possess drugs without a valid prescription. You are not to drink. And you may not drive a motor vehicle. Hold on. It's just not working for me. Give me a second. I did. All right, you will be required to, as I mentioned, register with or participate in pretrial services, a supervised release. I'm putting the restrictions will be curfew. You may not leave your home except during hours set or approved by your pretrial officer. Is there anything else that I'm missing, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. All right, that has been done. Please comply, attend all hearings. Mr. Rivera.
I will. Thank you. Okay.
All right, let me, could we go off the record just for a minute? Because we've got a DUI affidavit that's going to do. Interpreter Fisher, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Hector Barcenas, please.
Héctor Barcenas, por favor.
Mr. Barcenas, will you please state your name for the record?
Señor Barcenas, por favor, su nombre completo para el acta.
Héctor Manuel Bárcenas Tapia.
Héctor Manuel Barcenas Tapia.
Thank you. And Mr. Barcenas, what is your date of birth?
Y señor Barcenas, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
4 de febrero del 94.
February 4th, 94.
Thank you. All right. And we do have victims here today.
Gracias. Tenemos a las víctimas presentes del día de hoy.
And I am required to give an advisement.
Y tengo que dar un aviso.
Okay.
If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court,
Si usted es víctima en un caso pendiente ante su juzgado,
you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that
tienen derechos según la ley de Arizona que incluyen lo siguiente.
among others include the right to be treated with fairness,
Tiene derecho a ser tratado con imparcialidad,
respect, and dignity,
respeto y dignidad,
to a speedy trial,
a un juicio sin demora,
to be present at court proceedings,
a estar presentes en todas las audiencias judiciales,
to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney,
a decidir si desea ser entrevistado por el acusado o el abogado del acusado,
to be heard before the court makes a decision on release,
a expresarse antes de que el juzgado tome una decisión en cuanto a la libertad del acusado,
negotiation of a plea,
la negociación de un convenio,
scheduling and sentencing,
la programación de las citas y la imposición de la pena,
and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss.
y a recibir una indemnización de la persona que ha causado su pérdida económica.
If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights,
Si no ha recibido hasta ahora una declaración de todos los derechos que corresponden a las víctimas,
please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
debe contactar a la Oficina de Servicios de Víctimas de la Fiscalía del Condado.
All right. Mr. Barcenas, you are here following your arrest on April 5th, 2025.
Señor Barcenas, usted se encuentra aquí después de haber sido detenido el 5 de abril del 2025.
You have been charged with aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony,
Se le acusa de agresión con agravante, delito de clase 6,
criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor,
daños a propiedad ajena, falta de clase 2,
and assault with intent to injure, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
y agresión con la intención de lesionar a la víctima, que es una falta de clase 3.
Right. I did find probable cause for all of these offenses.
Determino que hay fundamento de procesamiento por todas las acusaciones en su contra.
Hold on just a second. That's right. All right. And Mr. Barcenas, I'm actually, and I apologize for this. I know we have victims here. I know we have the interpreter here. Madam Interpreter, I'm going to pause this matter and we're going to come back to Mr. Barcenas' matter. Mr. Barcenas, could you go ahead and have a seat and we'll get back to you in a minute.
Señor Barcenas, mil disculpas, pero tenemos víctimas presentes y ya que tenemos a la intérprete presente, voy a pedir a la intérprete que tomemos una pausa, que regresemos y reanudemos su audiencia en un momento. Por favor, regrese a tomar asiento.
All right. Eric Lopez Torres, please.
Eric López Torres.
Mr. Torres, will you please state your name for the record?
Señor Torres, por favor, su nombre completo para el acta.
Eric Adrián López Torres.
Eric Adrián López Torres.
And Mr. Torres, what is your date of birth?
Señor Torres, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
6 de septiembre del 2000.
September 6, 2000.
All right. Mr. Torres, you are here following your arrest yesterday on 3 charges.
Señor Torres, usted se encuentra aquí después de haber sido detenido ayer por 3 acusaciones.
Aggravated assault with a serious injury, a Class 2 felony.
Agresión con agravante con una lesión grave, delito de clase 2.
Criminal damage, a Class 2 felony.
Daños a propiedad ajena, delito de clase 2.
And DUI, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y conducción bajo los efectos, una falta de clase 1.
I did find probable cause for all of those violations.
Determinó que hay fundamento de procesamiento por todas las acusaciones en su contra.
Based upon the information that you have provided,
según la información que usted ha proporcionado,
I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney today.
determino que usted no es menesteroso para poder designarle un abogado el día de hoy.
You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Usted puede contratar a su propio abogado para representarlo en este caso.
I am setting 2 hearings in your case.
Voy a programar 2 audiencias en su caso.
A first one on April 11th at 8:30.
La primera audiencia es el 11 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And a second one on April 15th at 8:30.
Y la segunda el 18 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana también.
Both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Las 2 audiencias se llevarán a cabo en el Tribunal Superior que se encuentra en el centro.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter of $50,000.
Voy a fijar una fianza carcelaria con garantía que asciende a $50,000 en su caso.
In the event that you are able to post that bond, you would be subject to certain conditions, including hold on, I've got to reprint that, not driving a motor vehicle.
Si usted llega a pagar la fianza, usted tendría que cumplir con ciertas condiciones. Por ejemplo, no podría manejar un vehículo.
All right. If you'll go ahead and step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
Pasa a su lado izquierdo y el oficial le entregará a usted su documentación.
Did you reprint that for me? Thanks. All right, Marcos Martinez Lopez, please.
Marcos Martínez López, por favor.
Thank you. Mr. Lopez, please state your name for the record.
Gracias, señor López. Por favor, su nombre completo para el acta.
Marcos Martínez López.
Marcos Martínez López.
Thank you. Mr. Lopez, what is your date of birth?
Señor López, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
4 de abril 27 del 83.
April 27th, 83.
Thank you. And Mr. Lopez, you are here following your arrest on April 5th, 2025.
Señor López, usted se encuentra aquí después de haber sido detenido el 5 de abril del 2025.
You were arrested on charges of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Usted fue detenido después de su detención por los siguientes ilícitos: agresión, falta de clase 1, conducta escandalosa, falta de clase 1.
Based upon the information you provided, you are entitled to a court-appointed attorney.
Según la información que usted ha brindado, usted tiene derecho a ser representado por un abogado de oficio.
And one will be appointed at your next hearing.
Y se le va a designar ese abogado en su siguiente cita judicial.
I am setting a hearing on April 16th at 8:30.
Voy a programar una cita judicial el 16 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana
in the Goodyear Municipal Court.
en el Juzgado de Paz de Goodyear.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
También voy a fijar una fianza carcelaria con garantía de $250.
Right, if you are able to post that bond, you may not have contact with any of the alleged victims or return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Si usted llega a depositar esa fianza, no puede tener contacto con ninguna supuesta víctima y no puede regresar al lugar donde supuestamente se llevaron a cabo esos ilícitos.
If you go ahead, step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
Hacia su lado izquierdo y la gente le entregará a usted su documentación.
All right, Madam Interpreter, we're going to do a few non-interpreter matters, and I will, I'll let you know when we are back to the interpreter matter, okay?
Okay, if your staff could just send an email to the interpreter so she can connect at the right time.
Julia, that one, please. Okay.
Would that
All
be
right,
okay, Your Honor?
Yeah, that's good. Thank you, Ms. Fisher. All right, Gatwich Liam, please. Will you please state your name for the record?
Gatwich Liam.
And Mr. Lim, what is your date of birth?
June 25th, 2006.
Thank you. And you are here following your arrest on April 4th for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney and setting 2 hearings in your case, a first on April 11th at 8:30 and a second one on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $15,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any alleged victims. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victims or go to the alleged victim's residence. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you. Francisco German, please. Mr. German, will you please state your name for the record?
Francisco German.
German. All right, and Mr. German, what is your date of birth?
11/21/95.
Wait, go slower, what?
11/21/95.
All right. And Mr. German, you are here on 3 separate matters. You are here on, let's just go, it's a little backwards. You are here on a warrant out of Cochise County Superior Court for failure to appear. In the Cochise County matter. In the Cochise County matter, there is a hearing set in Cochise County on April 9th at 8:30. Cochise County has asked that a bond of $5,000 be set in that matter, and I'm going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the Cochise matter in the amount of $5,000. You are also here on on new charges of shoplifting on today. I'd be showing your offense date as April 6th. And I did find probable cause for shoplifting. I am appointing you an attorney and setting a secured appearance, appointing you an attorney and setting a hearing on April 9th at 8:30 in the East Mesa Justice Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $250. Finally, you also had an outstanding warrant from Apache Junction Municipal Court. In that case, because of the information, the financial information that you have provided, I am finding that for purposes of appointing you an attorney in that matter, that you are indigent and an attorney should be appointed at your next hearing, which is set in the Apache Junction Municipal Court for April 9th at 8:30. I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter. So that's a lot of information. I know it's a lot of different cases, but the officer will have all that paperwork for you if you go ahead, step to the left.
One more question. Can you go back to Cochise County? Which one was that date? The court date?
That court date is April 9th, and Cochise County will arrange transport for that.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, William Bogan. No worries.
He's sleeping, they're sending him in right now.
Okay. So we want to go ahead and we'll take Marion Townsend next then.
Townsend, go ahead and see your just stand over there and Logan, you're there. Thank you.
Good morning. Ms. Townsend, will you go ahead and state your name for the record, please?
Marion Everett Townsend.
And Ms. Townsend, what is your date of birth?
07/21/2000.
Thank you. And you are here on a new offense for which you were arrested yesterday for shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. And I'm setting two hearings, a first one on April 11th at 8:30 and a second one on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And in the event that you are able to post that bond, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Just sit in the last room. Okay. Over there in front.
Oh.
Over there.
All right, Mr. Bogan, will you go ahead and state your name for the record, please?
William Henry Bogan III.
All right, Mr. Bogan, what is your date of birth?
November 29th of 85.
Thank you. And Mr. Bogan, you are here following your arrest earlier today on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and knowingly displaying a false license plate, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for those violations based upon the information that you have provided today regarding your financial situation. I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. This does not mean that you may not, of course, retain your own attorney or represent yourself. I am setting two hearings in your matter, the first for April 11th at 8:30 and the second one for April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $5,000. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
In the back row then.
All right, Ricky Bond, please.
Go there, resident.
Hello, Mr. Vaughn. All right, Mr. Vaughn, will you please state your name for the record?
Ricky Vaughn.
And Mr. Vaughn, what is your date of birth?
12/25/1984.
All right, and Mr. Vaughn, you are here following your arrest yesterday on 3 charges. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second one is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. And the third one is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney and setting two hearings in your case. The first one is on April 21st at 8:30, and the second one is on April 24th at 8:30. Will you go to those hearings?
Ma'am?
Will you go to those hearings?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so based upon that, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance today. Show up, do what you need to do. All right,
yes,
go ahead, step to the left, get your paperwork.
Okay.
Tyler, Charlie, please.
So, Tyler, Charlie, 10/30/96.
Thank you. All right, you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of obstructing a highway, a Class 2 misdemeanor, and refusing to give your true name, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney. That does not mean you can't retain your own attorney or represent yourself. I am setting a hearing on April 23rd at 9 a.m. in the East Mesa Justice Court. Mr. Charlie, will you go to that hearing?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The back row. All right, Michael Pond, please. All right, Mr. Pond, will you please state your name for the record?
It's Michael Pond.
And Mr. Pond, what's your date of birth?
3978.
All right, and Mr. Pond, you are here on a post-adjudication warrant or a failure to pay warrant.
Yes, fine.
Out of the Santan Justice Court. Because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to a court-appointed counsel today. However, you can, of course, retain your own attorney or represent yourself. I am setting a hearing at the Santan Justice Court on April 22nd at 9 a.m. Mr. Pond, will you go to that hearing?
Yes, it's only because I missed the fine payment, right?
It's a failure to pay warrant. It's a warrant for failure to pay. I don't know anything else about it, really. I do know you need to go to that hearing on April 22nd.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer, I'll have your paperwork.
All right, so my ROR on this?
Yes, I am ORing you on this.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Show up.
I will.
Okay. All right, oh, I'm sorry. Leanna Herbert, please, and then Dejanera Hall. All right, Ms. Herbert, will you please state your name for the record?
Leanna Hebert.
All right, and Ms. Herbert, you are here, what is your date of birth?
12/21/75.
Thank you, and you're here today on 2 speeding matters. You have, let's talk about the new one. You were arrested for excessive speeding, a Class 3 misdemeanor on April 5th. Yesterday, I did find probable cause for that. Because of the nature of the charge, I'm not appointing you an attorney today. However, that does not mean you cannot retain your own attorney or represent yourself. I am setting, or the Peoria Municipal Court is setting a hearing on this new speeding matter on April 24th at 9 a.m. Will you go to that hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your second one is a warrant out of the Arrowhead Justice Court. It looks like a post-adjudication warrant following another conviction for excessive speeding. This one was on March 18th. Again, because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to a court-appointed attorney in this matter, and it does not mean you cannot. You should, if you want to have an attorney, you need to retain your own. I am setting a hearing in this matter on April 22nd. In the second matter, hold on April 22nd. I guess we have no control over these dates, do we? No. Okay. Will you go to that hearing as well?
At what time?
It is April 20, the second one, the warrant one is April 22nd at 2 p.m.
I can't make that.
Okay, you need to talk to the court then,
okay.
To the Arrowhead Justice Court. So will you make appropriate arrangements to take care of that at the Arrowhead Justice Court?
Okay, will I have the phone numbers available?
It should be on your paperwork,
okay.
Yeah.
Then
all right, based upon that, I'm going to release you OR today. So go ahead on your own recognizance today. That means no bond, but you do have to comply with certain conditions of release, which will be on your paperwork, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe don't speed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Dejaneria Hall, please.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Hall. Will you please state your name for the record, please?
Dejaneria Hall.
All right, Ms. Hall, what is your date of birth?
8/23/95.
All right, and you are here because you were arrested earlier today for excessive speed. A misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. Because of the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to an attorney. However, as you probably heard me say, you can retain your own attorney or represent yourself. I am setting a hearing, or the Encanto Justice Court has set a hearing on April 24th at 1:30 p.m. Will you go to that hearing?
At what time?
April 24th at 1:30 p.m.
Yes.
Okay. Based upon that, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. If you'll go ahead, step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. All right, well, we're waiting for the interpreter. Can I do the house calls, or is that going to make you crazy?
She's on.
Oh, she's on? All right, so let's go ahead, if we could, and have Hector Barcenas back. Are we clear in, officer, are we clear in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Héctor Barcenas de nuevo, Sylvia Fisher, Court Interpreter, Your Honor.
Hi, Ms. Fisher, it's nice to have you back.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Barcenas. As we discussed previously, I did find probable cause for the 3 violations on the offense date of April 5th.
Señor Barcenas, tal como conversamos anteriormente, determino que hay fundamento de procesamiento con respecto a las acusaciones en tu contra.
I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing an attorney.
Determino que usted no es menesteroso para poder designarle un abogado de oficio.
But you are able to retain your own attorney to represent you.
Pero puede contratar a su propio abogado para representarlo.
I am setting 2 hearings.
Voy a programar 2 audiencias.
The first on April 11th at 8:30.
La primera audiencia es el 11 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And the second one on April 15th at 8:30.
La segunda, el 15 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Las dos audiencias se realizarán en el Tribunal Superior del Condado Maricopa, que se encuentra en el centro.
I know we have victims here. Would the victims like to speak on conditions for relief, if any?
Sé que tenemos a las víctimas presentes si desean decir algo con respecto a la libertad del acusado o cuáles serían sus condiciones de libertad.
Yes. Yes.
Sí.
Please go ahead.
Adelante.
I just want to state, Judge, that here in behalf of him, there is no justification.
Okay, ma'am, so the interpreter is going to have to interpret everything you say, so you have to pause to allow her an opportunity to do that, okay?
La intérprete tendrá que, usted tendría que tomar pausas para que la intérprete interprete lo que acaba de decir. Si lo puede repetir nuevamente, señora.
Okay, I'm here in behalf of Hector. I just want to clarify that.
Okay, maybe pause there and let the interpreter.
Your Honor, if she needs to speak a little longer, that's fine. Estoy aquí de parte de Héctor, solo quiero aclarar ciertas cosas.
We had an argument. We're not perfect.
Hemos tenido una discusión, no somos perfectos.
And in the heat of the moment, it did become very heated, which my daughter felt scared.
Entonces fue un incidente que sucedió en el mismo momento y fue una situación muy acalorada. Mi hija tenía mucho temor.
That's why she took upon herself to call the police.
Y es por eso que ella decidió llamar a la policía.
She was outside in the vehicle, and me and Hector were discussing our situation inside the house.
Ella estaba fuera en un carro y yo estaba con Héctor y estamos hablando de nuestra situación dentro de la casa.
Which she was not aware of what was happening. We were not fighting anymore.
Ella no estaba al tanto de lo que estaba pasando. Ya no nos estaba peleándonos.
We were getting into agreement that he was going to calm down and leave because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
Entonces llegamos a un acuerdo de que él se iba a calmar y que se iba a ir porque no queríamos tener este tipo de situación en donde se iba a meter en problemas.
But when that happened, my daughter had already called the police.
Pero cuando eso sucedió, mi hija ya había llamado a la policía.
I just want to clarify that Hector has been a great father.
Solo quiero aclarar que Héctor siempre ha sido un muy buen papá.
He's not the father of my daughters, but he loves them like they're his.
Él no es el papá de mi hija, pero él la ama como si fuese su papá.
And he's not a monster. I just don't want him to get in trouble and be looked as a monster.
Él no es un monstruo y no quiero que se meta en problemas como si fuera un monstruo. No quiero que lo vean de esa manera.
He is a kind person, a loving person, and very responsible.
Él es una persona muy gentil, es una persona muy cariñosa, es una persona muy responsable.
And thank God, since I'm with him, I've been a stay-at-home mom, and I have had the opportunity to take care of my daughters and my son that we have together. I have a 10-month baby, and he's been a wonderful, like I said, dad in person. Is just, unfortunately, he wasn't himself that
Un momento,
yesterday.
señora, permítame. So, I think because ever since I've been able to... Oh, sorry, Your Honor, I have to say it in Spanish. Pero gracias a Dios que siempre desde que he estado con él, he podido permanecer en casa como mamá del hogar y he tenido la oportunidad de criar a mis 2 hijas y a mi hijo. Y desde estamos juntos desde hace mucho tiempo y yo tengo un bebé de 10 meses y él es una persona idónea y apta para ser el padre de esos hijos.
And I ask you, Judge, to have mercy on him. And
Le pido a su señoría que tenga misericordia en cuanto al acusado.
Like I said, he wasn't himself, and I'm pretty sure he's regretting it right now. And like, it was just miscommunication between our kids and what was happening. And
permítame, señora. Entonces, tal como he dicho, él no se estaba actuando como si fuera él mismo. Estoy muy segura que él realmente está arrepentido por todo lo que pasó. Me parece que simplemente fue un malentendido con respecto a los niños y con respecto a lo que pasó.
And for that, Judge, I ask you to please have grace and mercy on him.
Por eso, su señoría, le pido que tenga misericordia en cuanto al acusado.
Is there anything else, ma'am?
No,
¿Algo más?
thank you.
No, nada más.
And ma'am, I want to acknowledge, and Mr. Barcenas, I want to acknowledge that this conduct affects not only Mr. Barcenas, but the entire family, right?
Y quiero reconocer, señora, que esta conducta no solamente tiene que ver con el señor Barcenas, sino con toda la familia.
I am going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event that Mr. Barcenas is able to post that bond,
voy a, por lo tanto, fijar una fianza carcelaria con garantía de $10,000. Si el señor Barcenas puede llegar a depositar ese monto,
you will be subject to certain conditions, including not residing at the same location as any alleged victim.
Esas condiciones incluyen que no puede vivir en el mismo lugar donde vive alguna víctima.
Even if you are the owner or renter of the residence.
Incluso si usted está alquilando el lugar o si es dueño de la vivienda.
Mr. Barcenas, if you go ahead, step to the left, officer will have your paperwork for you.
Señor Barcenas, pasa a su lado izquierdo y la oficial le entregará a usted su documentación.
Thank you for attending, ma'am.
Thank you.
Gracias por asistir, señora.
Ms. Fisher, I think that concludes our interpreter matters. Thank you for being available twice today.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Maybe we'll see each other later.
Okay. All right, we have 3 house call matters. Our first house call matter is Matthew Clausen. Mr. Clausen's date of birth is October 27th, 1986. Mr. Clausen is unable to be with us in court today because he is unable to function according to detention officers. Mr. Clausen was arrested on April 6th for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and theft, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those violations. I am appointing an attorney to Mr. Clausen and setting two hearings, a first on April 11th at 8:30 and a second one on April 15th at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. Our second house call is Edward Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez is not able to be with us because he is a danger to self or others. In Mr. Gonzalez is here on two cases. He is here following a new arrest yesterday for robbery, a Class 4 felony, and passively resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and obstruction, failing to provide his true name to officers, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all three violations. I am appointing Mr. Gonzalez an attorney in this matter and setting two hearings, the first one on April 11th at 8:30 and the second one on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $50,000. Mr. Gonzalez is also here because there is a warrant out for a probation violation because he is on probation. In another matter for aggravated assault, because the new offense happened while Mr. Gonzalez was on probation, I am finding that Mr. Gonzalez is not bailable as a matter of right in his probation case. Finally, we have Taylor Ford, who is not with us today because he is unable to function. He is here following an arrest earlier today on charges of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing Mr. Ford an attorney. Hold on. Hold on just a second. Now we can confuse. Give me just a second. All right, I'm going to redo this one. In order that because these have been so far charged as misdemeanors, I am going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000 in this case. All right, if these change after I talk to Mr. Taylor, hold on, this one is bothering me, just give me a second. This is a justice court case, okay. Anything changes after I have an opportunity to talk to people? I will update my orders in writing. Thank you. And with that, the court stands adjourned until the 2 p.m. calendar.
Let me know what one you did get. All right, thank you. Oh, no, I just called him that one. Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, everything should be set up as my phone. I don't have to do anything? No, you don't gotta do anything. Okay. That's what I'm pretty. Say that. All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on April 6, 2025. The court's orders to taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. I will call each of you up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Let's go ahead and get started with Eduardo Vargas to the podium, and then Gregory Anderson to the chair, please. Eduardo Vargas. Right here to the podium in the middle. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Eduardo Vargas Castro, July 15, 1992.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on another case when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to find you non-bondable today. But I am setting an evidentiary hearing on April 14th at 1:30 p.m. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for your release at that point in time. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Gregory Anderson to the podium, and Abdullah Aladdin to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Gregory Anderson, 53067.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Because you were on felony release on other matters when these new allegations allegedly occurred, I do have to hold you non-bondable today. But I am setting an evidentiary hearing on April 14th at 1:30 p.m. Speak with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for your release at that next hearing. We're also here today on 2 failure to appear bench warrants, one on a case involving drug paraphernalia and one on a case involving narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorneys already appointed to represent you in those cases. And I'm setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30 on both of those cases. I'm also setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th as well. I will affirm the bonds in both of those warrants. It's a $500 bond on the first case and a $1,000 bond in the second case, but don't post those bonds because you're being held non-bondable in the new matter. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Abdullah Aladdin to the podium and Carlos Chapman to the chair, please. Can you check with counsel to see if he's ready?
Is he ready?
Yes.
All right, they're ready.
Good afternoon, counsel.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
Abdullah Aladdin, March 7th, 2006.
Thank you, counsel.
Jason Goldstein on behalf of Abdullah Aladdin, who's present and in custody, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Goldstein. Ms. Gaunt, I see that you're on virtually.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Sir, we are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, carrying a weapon during the commission of a felony, Class 4 felony, and discharging a firearm in the city limit, a Class 6 felony. Mr. Goldstein, did you want to be heard on probable cause today?
Just on bond, Your Honor.
Okay. And I did see that you had a notice of appearances for today's purposes. Are you going to represent Mr. Aladdin moving forward or just for today?
We may, Your Honor. We're in the process of speaking to his family to determine whether or not the representation will continue.
Okay. I will go ahead and find probable cause based on the Form 4 that I did receive from the arresting agency. Sir, I am going to appoint you an attorney at this point in time through the Public Defender's Office. If you end up retaining Mr. Goldstein moving forward, that's fine. He will file a notice of appearance and he will be your attorney moving forward at that point. That just overrides what I do, but I want to make sure you at least have an attorney at the next hearing. I am going to set a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation. Did you want to supplement anything in that today?
Your Honor, the state is asking for a $50,000 secured appearance bond and with electronic monitoring if he is released. The allegations are that he stole a vehicle and fired 2 shots out of the window of the car. There is an additional recent arrest, I believe in February, for similar charges related to discharging a firearm. We are concerned that this is now the second arrest having to do with similar criminal conduct, given that we believe that bond request is appropriate to ensure the safety of the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Mr. Goldstein.
Your Honor, first regarding another arrest, I have no information regarding the other arrest, other than knowing, so I don't think it should be a factor here, other than knowing that the case is still pending because there has not yet been probable cause determination to determine whether or not there's enough evidence for that case to go forward. That being said, also in this case, the keys were found in the vehicle. The vehicle is not broken into. And the allegation regarding there's charges discharging a firearm within city limits. It's not a charge of pointing a gun at someone or firing at someone. It's simply firing a charge, discharging a weapon within the city limits. Based on his age, the fact that he does attend high school, he'd like to continue attending high school, as well as have the ability to be out and work. I would say that $50,000 is more than appropriate. I would ask for a secured bond in the amount of $25,000 to ensure that Mr. Aladon will reappear in court for, his family's, we expect that we are going to be hired on this case, Your Honor. We've already discussed his other case with him, and so his family is also interested in him appearing for all future court appearances. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Goldstein. And Mr. Goldstein, just to address one additional thing, your client was actually seen in front of me back in February on that prior case.
Okay.
I did find probable cause the day he was arrested, but it's my understanding the state did not proceed with charges at that point in time. I don't know if another charge is currently going to stem out of that incident, but as of right now, I believe he was released because charges were not filed. But probable cause that was at least found at the time of his arrest.
Thank you, Your Honor. And like I said, yeah,
I just wanted to make sure you had all the moving pieces.
Yes, thank you.
Ms. Gaunt, anything in response?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. So, Mr. Aladon, I will go ahead and go with the state's recommendation. I am setting a secured bond today in the amount of $50,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. The court is concerned that you are here in multiple sessions in multiple months on different weapons allegations. As I just told your attorney, it doesn't look like charges were filed on your previous account, but I do have to take a look at everything when setting release conditions. We're not here to determine whether you actually did any of these allegations today, but I am concerned with the danger to the community aspect if I were to release you on less onerous means, so I am going to set that bond at $50,000. I am also going to order that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. As a part of your release, I'll also order that you not have contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed co-defendant or anyone that you were with while you were arrested. I'm also ordering no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no possessing or consuming any alcohol. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions specifically about my orders?
Do you have any questions about his orders?
No, sir.
Okay. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor. I'm sorry, not from the fence.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, anything else, Mr. Goldstein? All right, we will be adjourned on this matter. Mr. Goldstein, feel free to use that room back there. And did you want to print out of your client's release conditions?
Yes,
as well?
please.
We'll make sure you get you one.
Thank you very much.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
You may, Ms. Khan. Thank you.
Here's some paper. This is his copy.
Can we print a second copy for the one has already run? Thank you.
Carlos Chapman to the podium and Ethan Alexander to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. Carlos Chapman, April 30th, 1975.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, which is a Class 2 felony, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I am ordering pretrial services, supervises you in the community, and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Ethan Alexander to the podium and Jason Smith to the chair, please. Good evening. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ethan Alexander, 12/16/2003.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated assault, serious physical injury, Class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault of a first responder, Class 3 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, physical force, Class 6 felony, 4 counts of threatening or intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanors, 1 count of disorderly conduct, fighting, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of failing to obey a police officer, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause except for the aggravated assault allegation. Doesn't mean that that allegation necessarily goes away. The state could still charge you with something similar or that allegation with more information down the line. I am going to appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to issue set a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I'm going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I am also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community. As a part of your release, if you post that bond, I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victims, complainants, witnesses, or arresting officers, and no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription or possessing or consuming any alcohol. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat to your left.
Thank you.
Jason Smith to the podium and Matthew Garcia to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. Jason Smith, August 5th, 1973.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked, Class 4 felony, 1 count of DUI, liquor, drugs, or vapor in your system, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of DUI, blood alcohol content of 0.08 or more, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of extreme DUI, blood alcohol content of 0.15 to 0.2, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $2,500. If you do post that bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Matthew Garcia to the podium and Jesus Valenzuela to the chair, please.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you go ahead and take your beanie off?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. May I have your name and date of birth?
Matthew Garcia, July 28th.
Is it 1993?
1993, yes.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving criminal trespassing. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you. I'm setting a status conference post-warrant on April 16th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond and the failure to appear warrant. That's a $1,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So no OR?
No.
Fuck.
Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left. Take
$1,000 bond. It could be it's one of the ones where you can pay $100 or
it's a secured bond, so you can use a bonding company.
Okay.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Jesus Valenzuela to the podium and James Raines to the chair, please.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jesus Valenzuela at 9/19/95.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $1,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. James Raines to the podium and Johnny Salas to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
James Raines, 4/30/1966.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different probation violation warrants for violating terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney on both of these matters. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in each warrant. That's a $500 secured bond on each case, so $1,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must have contact with your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and then have a seat in the gallery.
Okay.
Johnny Salas to the podium and Jennifer Adkerson to the chair, please. Good evening or good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Johnny Salas, June 28th, 1996.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. They're all probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney in these 3 cases. I'm setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in each of the warrants. It's a $500 bond on the first case, $250 on the second case, and $250 on the third case. So it's a total bond of $1,000. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must have contact with your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Jennifer Adkerson to the podium and Carlos Peralta to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jennifer Adkerson, August 16, 1964.
Thank you. We are here today on 3 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here today on 2 probation violations for violating term 1 of your probation. I'll appoint you an attorney in those 2 cases as well and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30, also in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set the same bond in all 3 cases. It's a $250 secured bond, so you have a total bond of $750. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. That number will be in your paperwork. All that information is going to be in your paperwork for you. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork from the officer on your left and then take a seat. Carlos Peralta to the podium, and Heather Thorstenson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Carlos Peralta, 9593.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases. The first is a Justice Court case out of the El Centro Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of shoplifting, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the El Centro Justice Court on April 9th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on this case. We're also here today on a Term 1 probation violation. I will appoint you an attorney in that case as well. Set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30, also in the downtown Superior Court, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $250. So you have a total bond of $500. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, it's okay.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork and take a seat.
Thank you.
Heather Thorstenson to the podium and Brian Skinner to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Heather Thorstenson, April 23rd, 1986.
Thank you. I do apologize if I mispronounced your last name. That was not my intention. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession, narcotic drug possession, and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in this case. I am setting a status conference on April 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 15th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. It's a $500 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Brian Skinner to the podium. And Issei Fierro to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brian Skinner, April 9th, 1962.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 14th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $250 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I don't know anything about this, Your Honor. May I speak?
You can make a statement if you'd like. I would suggest refraining from talking about the allegations against you.
Right.
As of right now, terms 3 and 5 of your probation is that probation is alleging that they have not had consistent communication with you since you were released in December.
I would revert to the fact that I would ask that this case would be revert to the Veterans Court because that's where I've been under. And I have an attorney over there and a case manager. And according to that district attorney, I believe, or the state attorney that sent me and worked with my case to dismiss the charges if I would complete a program. And I've completed that program. So that's why I've never, that's why I'm asking it to go back to the Veterans Court where I was seeing a judge there and I have a case manager and I've met with my attorney over there or the state's attorney. And I'm in the program at, right now, Crossroads. I've completed the first part and that was the terms of my, and I've never known that I had any probation or anything like that. In fact, I was told once I complete the program, all charges would be dismissed. And so that's where I've been the whole time, 24 hours.
So what I'm looking at here is I'm looking at your terms of probation that you signed on December 18th of 2024. Your terms of probation included that when you were going to be released from custody, that you were to reach out to the probation department within 72 hours of your release. So at least as of December, it looks like that you were aware that you had terms of probation because
no, I didn't know that, Your Honor. I didn't know that. I was in
signed a document saying so. So I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you in this case. Now, whether this goes to regular probation court or if it has a potential to go to Veterans Court, that's going to be up to your next judge. It's not going to be up to me. I can't send it directly to Veterans Court, but talk with your attorney. That is something your attorney can ask for. I am going to affirm the bond and the warrant right now because the probation has not had contact with you in almost 5 months at this point.
I don't know that I had probation, Your Honor. How could I contact somebody if I don't know that?
Well, you were given terms of probation, and you signed it. I'm looking at your signature right here.
And I was in treatment.
So talk with your attorney about that, okay? All this is going to be your paperwork. I'm giving you one. So I'm appointing an attorney as a part of
Where do I
this
have to go to now? I'm supposed to be...
Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left. They're going to take you back to processing.
To where?
To processing.
What does that mean?
So that means they're going to take you back into custody. You will remain in custody until that bond is posted, okay? So go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left.
That's not fair, I think.
Sir, grab your paperwork to your left. Your hearing is now over.
Right over here, Skinner. That officer's waiting for you out there.
No, and there's one more.
Issei Fierro to the podium. And Brandon Sirkpak to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
It's Issei Fierro Leonardo. It's June 24, 2003.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of burglary, both Class 4 felonies. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 21st at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You're going to get an envelope as you leave court today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with the arresting officers, and no no drugs without a valid prescription. I'm also ordering that you may not go to any Circle K location. That does include any of its sidewalks or speaking with any of its employees, okay? All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab that to your left and take a seat.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, counsel. Brandon Cesarpak to the podium and Destiny Cortez to the chair, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Brandon Sarapak, 32492.
Thank you, and I do apologize if I mispronounced your name. That was not my intention.
Okay.
We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 24th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise that you'll appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat. Destiny Cortez to the podium, and Tyler Lucero Stumer to the chair, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
July 22nd, 2004.
And your name?
Destiny?
Thank you. Destiny Cortez?
Yes.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated DUI, wrong way driving, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 21st at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. As a condition of your release, I'm also ordering that they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring when you're released into the community. They will give you more information about that, but general information on pretrial services will be in your paperwork. I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is likely that your license has been suspended based on these allegations, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of the vehicle. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
That should be it.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and take a seat.
Thank you.
Tyler Stumer to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Tyler Lucero, 72103, Your Honor.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the University Lakes Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, Class 3 misdemeanor. I'm going to set an arraignment hearing in the University Lakes Justice Court on April 22nd at 1:30 p.m. Because these are misdemeanor allegations, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but you do have the option to hire an attorney at your own expense if you choose. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise that you're going to appear for your next court date. I'm also going to order that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is possible that your license has been already suspended based on the underlying allegations, so make sure you check with the DMV before you get behind the wheel of the vehicle.
Would the officer have mentioned that to me or no?
I don't know if they would have or not.
Okay.
It's possible that it gets reported and the DMV could suspend your license. I don't know for sure if it has or has not.
So just call the DMV
So check
tomorrow?
with the DMV.
Okay.
Okay. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, go ahead and grab that to your left and take a seat. That does conclude the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.